Welcome traders. Good morning, good afternoon, everyone. I'm just starting the test trading room on the YouTube. Welcome everyone in the VIP room too. Hi Clifton, nice to see you. Mark, good morning. Okay, guys, let's just start the preparation session as usual. I hope you had a beautiful green day yesterday. I'm not complaining. Also, AVGO was quite of a weirdo yesterday. No, it was not alone, in my opinion, and the start of the day was not easy, but we managed again with another TQQQ short to make a big winner. So I had a nice green start of the week, and I hope it's going to be continued today. Well, as you've seen so far, market is struggling again. Also, we have seen two green days in a row, which is, I mean, Friday and Monday, which is not that common nowadays, as you know, especially in this year. So let's see whether it can be continued or there will be another red morning. Well, the morning it's already red, but let's see if the day is going to finish like that. The triple Q already down 0.69%, and even the SPY is moving 0.48% at the moment, and the market is getting a little bit more nervous before some economic data today, and not especially because of the economic data, but rather the Fed day is coming tomorrow. Traders' decision on the interest rate hike or cut. Well, 97% still on the opinion that it's not going to be any rate cut tomorrow. And of course, the most important part of the day is going to be the 2:30 FOMC press conference, but it's just going to happen tomorrow, not today. Hi, Anne. Good morning to you, anticipator. Nice to see you, Dor Tara. I hope we will get a easier day today, guys. Let's see. Well, the market picked the direction. Seems like at least in the pre-market. Well, let's see if it's going to stay like that, or we will see another pullback like yesterday. It just made a nice V-shaped reversal. Well, let's see what happened again. Why the market is just going lower. Hi Lee, hi Jim. Good morning, both of you. Okay, let me know, traders, if the sound is not okay. Hi Miguel, nice to see you. Good morning. Okay, as I see, Scott's just posted his list already, and Tesla is on the red side. Reason for that, Chinese rival on the horizon again. So not an easy days for Elon and the Tesla. And seems like, as I mentioned you, I assume that my Tesla is going to get under this $200 level. Actually, not too uh, too much to go. $20 only. Wow. All right. So let's just get back to the news and the market first, traders. As I mentioned you also, everyone is waiting for the Fed tomorrow, but we have some more economic news before today as well. Yesterday, well, retail sales, let me just check it, just a second. It was not the best indeed. Today, which is the 18th of March, here comes the 8:30 already, the building permits out, housing start, and the import prices. And after the bad retail sales of yesterday, this is a little bit better. Import prices were growing, housing starts 1.5%, and building permits 1.46 million, which is 1.5 million, sorry, on the housing starts, which is higher than expected. So that's a quite of a good news, but I must tell you, it's not a big impact on the market. But industrial production is going to be released at 9:15 in like 10 minutes, which I think it can definitely shake the markets a little bit, not too much. And later on, I cannot see any speeches, anything at all. No FOMC, of course, everyone is charging for tomorrow. No Trump. I don't know what's happened. It's just the second day without Trump speech. If I just did not missed something here, but I cannot see it in the news. So far traders only kind of low, medium impact economic news are on the horizon, nothing else. And both the SPY and the triple Q are starting into the red side at the moment. Let's see why, what happened here. Well, again, Fear is mounting because of the recession. Dow, S&P 500, and Nasdaq on track for softer open after two-day rally as Fed convenes policy meetings. Oil prices boosted by rising Middle East tensions again. Unfortunately, Netflix was a huge mover yesterday. I'm going to watch it. And there is someone on the stage today, traders, and it's going to be NVIDIA. NVIDIA GTC event is here. Jensen Huang takes the stage indeed. And why is it important? Because actually, in my opinion, if this GDC is going to make a great a great show for the NVIDIA, then this can be quite of a game changer. Like the GPU Technology Conference is going to take place today. As far as I remember, it's starting around 1 p.m., drawing our 25,000 attendees eager to witness the latest advancements in the AI and accelerated computing. So, of course, the CEO of NVIDIA is going to be on the stage as well. The expectations centered around the unveiling of the Blackwell Ultra AI chips designed to push the boundaries of AI training and solidify NVIDIA's dominance in the space. So this is from my article from today, by the way, and this looks like as a great promising for the NVIDIA. Also, I must tell you that this conference should go very well to stop the bleeding on the semicon stocks, especially on the NVIDIA, because if we just check it, on the daily chart, you can see that I was talking about the death cross yesterday. It just touched the 200 EMA again, this $122 level, but it made a retracement again. And at the moment, it's down 1%. So this is a make or break moment for the NVIDIA traders and the level as well, because if we are going to break towards to the lows of the day or of the year again and breaking it, this can mean that NVIDIA, we will see it back first to this $100 level, but the next one can be even between this $80 and $90 level. So seems like this conference is going to be very important for the NVIDIA today. Hi, Todd. Good morning to you. And in my opinion, not just for the NVIDIA, but the overall tech sector as well, might they will see a little bit a ray of hope. Wall Street's number two bull holds his ground. The logic, Trump's popularity could get worse. Ouch, that's not a good news on the headlines. On the international side, though, I must tell you that I've seen some greens, especially Asia Hang Seng and the Baidu, which is one of my strongest candidate for today. I'm just going to tell you why a little bit later. And even the European markets are heading higher, especially the German stocks lift European markets higher ahead of the debt reform vote. And the Novo Nordisk is just gaining 3.5%. But as I mentioned, you stock futures, unfortunately, it's lower. Tesla's China rival Zeekr to roll out advanced driver assistance system for free. This is one of the reasons why the Tesla is just turning lower again, and it's going to be on my watch list for today. Even BYD, it's running after rolling out new technology. It claims charges EVs in 5 minutes. Wow, that's a big thing. Guys, this China is still a big competition, that's for sure. And seems like the Chinese stocks are doing much way better so far this year than the US tech stocks indeed. Okay, what else is here? Japan, DOJ, nothing else indeed. Let's just jump quickly to the big movers. Traders, if you have anything on the radar, please just let me know. And about that, if you have any questions, if you just joined for today, hi Dieter, grüß Gott. Good morning. Yes, yeah, exactly. I have the same time zone as yours, 2 p.m. But don't forget, until the 30th of March only, after the 30th of March, we are going to change the clock as well. That means that the things are going to get back on track as usual, which is 3:30. Is going to be the start of the market, and I'm going to start at 3 p.m. European time. Hi, Mark. Good morning to you. Nice to see you. All right, traders. So let's just get the better or the best movers here. But before that, as I mentioned you, I'm just going to post my email. If you have any questions regarding trading, tests, packages, challenges, please just drop me an email. I'm more than happy even to schedule a quick call with you. Stocks making the biggest move pre-market, my favorite go from the CNBC. And let's see which stocks are days for today. As I mentioned you, Baidu. Baidu, it's on my long candidate, please 2% higher after the Chinese technology company released a two new artificial intelligence model. So Baidu can be on our long list traders, also it can be a bit spready and crazy. Also, it is up already 1.88%, and I really, really like it to push it higher. Hopefully, long Baidu. And I'm going to check Baba as well because yesterday it was really strong. Okay, next one, it is Tesla. As I mentioned, you 3% lower, not just because of the rival news from competition news from China, but even analysts by the RBC Capital Markets cut their price target on the stock, citing increasing competition. What a surprise, right? So short, it's going to be Tesla. I don't know how XPEV is doing. Today it got some pre-market earnings. We will just check it soon as well. SRPT, exactly, Mohammed, I'm just checking it. So SRPT biotech stock dropped 25% after the company disclosed the death of a man with Duchenne muscular dystrophy after treatments with LVDIs. That's very, very bad news for a biotech company, as you know. So SRPT might, it's just poised for more drop after SRPT, sorry, mistyped after the opening bell. So we should just watch it closely. SRPT at the moment, 22% lower, $78 level. Let me just check the history. How does it look like? Wow, that's a big drop, traders, but it doesn't mean it cannot even stretch lower towards to the 70s. I like it to the short side, completely agree with you on the call. And thank you, SRPT. Hi, Darren. BKKT was down 35% on news to major partners not renewing commercial agreements. Nice. Thank you for the news, Darren. Very useful too. Okay, guys, I'm just moving now for the next one, which is Ralph Lauren upgrade at Goldman Sachs to buy from neutral. Strong upgrade. That means Ralph Lauren has a chance to go higher. So RL, which I am a bit afraid of the volume numbers here. Oh my God, I love the daily, but I don't like the volume. Okay, you know what, guys? I just need to give a little chance to this RL, or so I'm going to be extra cautious with the stock because look at that pre-market volume. It's like nothing, 5,800. Usually I'm not even calling that to my first candidates list, but I so much love the daily chart with this perfect bounce on the 200 EMA, 220, $225 now. It's a big mover. If I'm going to touch it at all, it's going to be with a lower share size, but RL can go to our long list. Next one, Duolingo, language learning application, which I very much like indeed. 1.5% climbing after an upgrade. Dual, well done. But here I have again highly likely pre-market volume issues, and not just the pre-market volume usually low, but the overall volume, but it looks the same as the RL in my opinion. Let's just put it to the first list, but just because of the daily, again though, with dual and RL, be careful. You know what? I'm just going to put it in a bracket, and that's going to mean that these are they have a problem. Like at the moment, it's a volume problem. Okay, Peabody Energy is here. It's a coal mining company. 4.8% after President Donald Trump on Truth Social said he's authorizing energy production using coal. BTU seems like it's a good day coming for BTU. I'm just going to call it to the long side. It's extended to the downside. Not a huge mover, but might today is going to move. Eastman Kodak, which is just a KO. The K, by the way, it can be a big mover. I don't know how about today. And this is just a stock under $10. So watch out with it. KODK. News on the stock. This is a chemicals manufacturer rose more than 4% after they reported a jump in the net income for the fourth quarter. I'm just going to put it to the secondary list. Not a huge mover. Let's see whether it can stretch higher. Lucid is here, LCID. Shares just gained 2.8%. Morgan Stanley's Adam Jones upgraded the stock in the electric vehicle company to equal weight, noting that the firm's AI strategy could be a positive for LCID. It's a very low price stock now. Traders doesn't mean it cannot bounce back, especially we are talking about Chinese stocks. They can just do everything what they want. So LCID, I'm just going to call it to the secondary list. Might I'm going to reconsider it for a possible swing. I don't know. I need to dig deep into the details here and the numbers, but doesn't sound bad at all. And the last one, it's HNRG, which is an energy company, 6% down after a miss on the expectations, revenue expectations, especially. Never traded this stock, I must admit, and might today I won't. Yeah, well, oh no, it's not my type of stock. I have enough stocks without volume, so let's just leave it alone. Hi, Adi, good morning to you. So far, not too many candidates on my list. Market is starting with a red, quite of an ugly red. Traders, especially on the triple Q 0.56 lower, SPY 0.40, but I'm still going to just check my watch list and the gainers and losers list, one of my favorite feature in the TEFS platform. So Tesla is down 4%, followed by SOXL, like the semicons, Bitcoin, PepsiCo, Amazon, and VDA, AMD, Oracle, Meta, Netflix, PayPal, Microsoft, Apple, Disney. So guys, all of the most important stocks are into the red side. Also, the oil stocks are in green, as I mentioned you, because of unfortunately the renewed or continued tensions on the Middle East. This still doesn't look like it's going to be an easy thing, but that's good news for the oil bulls. So let's just call XOM and Oxy to the long side. Let's just check them. MAKO, the overall energy sector, it's in green. So energy stocks, we can watch it to the long side. To the short side, I'm going to go with the triple Q indeed, and in this case, the TQQQ, as you know. Let's see whether we will have a reversal trade here, or actually not a trade, but a nice, what it is called, I forgot, sorry. Like a rollover. Yeah, this is the right expression. Sorry, just in the meantime, one of your okay, here we are, AVGO. I have one shares left yesterday by accident. It's okay. AVGO, by the way, it looks still good for a long, in my opinion, for a swing over 20140, but for a short under 176.70. So I'm going to keep an eye on this AVGO, and the AVGO even pushing lower now. MU got a big drop too, so I'm going to watch even MU because it's down 0.73% now. It's trying to pull back. I've seen some news on that, and I'm going to keep still an eye, traders, on coin and MSTR. Coin at the moment, it's just dropping again. Looks like as a possible bear flag break on the daily chart, especially if it gets closer to this 180 area again and breaks it. So coin, MSTR, Mara to the short side, because if we just check the Bitcoin, what it is doing, it's not the best. I've just read some articles that some of the analysts are expecting a quick breakdown to the 70K, especially when it's just rolling over again on the 200 EMA. So traders, all in all, that's it for today. We have some stocks to start with. Also, as I've told you, I'm going to keep an eye on the big tech stocks plus the energy stocks to the long side. A reason for that, Oil is bouncing a little bit. VIP room traders, good luck to you. I wish you a beautiful green day. DVG, Scott, Clifton, have a nice day, everyone. And I'm going to see you tomorrow on the YouTube with the test trading room. I'm going to continue now, of course. So bye, VIP room traders, and see you tomorrow. Thank you, Mark.
Traders, welcome to the 44 Trading Room and welcome to a Tuesday session. I am back. I was out yesterday. I heard you guys had a great day yesterday with DVG. I'm looking forward to trading with everybody today on this Tuesday. I'll be here for the majority of the morning time and get this day dialed in. Hopefully everybody's doing great. Welcome to a Tuesday. Welcome to the 44 Trading Room. And what a great day it is going to be. I'm looking forward to trading with you guys in this morning session. And ladies, going to be fun times here. And we've got a good market, I think. Market volatility is here. We got good moves on some of these stocks, good gap up, gap down. Got some smaller plays here. I got Aggie's got her list posted here in the room. I've got myself. DVG's got his watch list here. We're ready to rock and roll today. Should be a great trading day here in the trading room. Well, welcome everybody here in the room and everybody on YouTube. Thanks for joining us today. And if you want to make that jump into the room, we've got a 7-day free trial that you could take advantage of. We've had a few people come in this morning, ask for the 7-day free trial. I'll get to those this afternoon. You'll be in the room tomorrow. So just running out of time here this morning to run everybody down. So let's talk about these markets and get you set for the day. In the Asian markets, in the overnight session, Nikkei up 449. Hong Kong Hang Seng up 595, up 2.46%. Huge day for the Hong Kong Hang Seng. Shanghai in China up 3.64. All three markets up there. Same thing with Europe this morning. German DAX up 254. FTSE in the UK up 40. And the CAC 40 in Paris up 50 points this morning. So all six markets that we track are higher, except when you put those into perspective, six markets higher, we should get some pressure to the upside here on the pre-market, and we do not. Dow futures down 119, S&P futures down 24, NASDAQ futures down 123.75. Oil's up 54 cents to 68.12 per barrel, and yes, you heard it here. Market in the gold up $36, 30.42, 3,042.10 per troy ounce. Huge move. Like I said, a month ago, we were going to get to 3,000. We did. Silver's up 50 cents, 1.48%. Copper's up, platinum's up, palladium is up pretty strong too, up almost 1 point, 0.75 or 3/4 of a point. What's in the news? Google to acquire cloud security startup Wiz for $32 billion. Frontier Airlines offering free check bags promotion in Swipe at Southwest. And then slower economic growth is likely ahead with risk of a recession rising, according to CNBC Fed survey. Doubt we'll see the recession, but could see this pullback kind of get going here. And that's really about it today. Nothing more than that in the news this morning. And again, we've got a little bit of a bounce going on. We'll see what happens today. Futures are down 121 on the Dow, 125 on the NASDAQ. And here we go into the day. Let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. Jim, good morning. Lee, good morning. Miguel, good morning to you. Brian, good morning. Mark O, good morning. Darren, good morning to you. Yes, absolutely. Let's see, BKKT. I don't have that one up this morning, but let me put it up here. Yep, BKKT, BKKT. Oops, if I could spell, I'd be a genius here. BKKT, okay. Yeah, up $8. Okay, was down 35% on news that two major partners not renewing commercial agreements. Maybe more to fall there, right? Yeah, I'll keep it up. Allie, good morning to you. Divide, good morning. Yep. Darren, good morning to you. Great to see you here this morning. DVG, what do you say? Good morning. Seth, good morning. Jay, good morning. Scott V, good morning. Jim Dunham, good morning to you. Great to see everybody here today as we get going here on this beautiful day today on a Tuesday. Okay, we are set to go. Let's talk about some stocks specifically, and I will get this day rocking and rolling here. We've got 4 minutes until the open. Couple of trades that I like this morning. Right off the bat, this BTU over 14, BTU long over 14 this morning. We'll post that alert here. Kodak this morning looks good over 720. I'll post that alert here. This is KODK, and then I'm going to fill you in with what's happening with here over 720 this morning. A couple of low-priced stocks here. Doesn't scare us. Just trade them as we normally would each and every day here. Okay, and then the Lucid's got good news. I'm going to lay off of that and probably go with an SRPT trade on the short side here under 78. So let me post this. Okay, we'll pull this one back, tuck it over here in the corner. SRPT short this morning. SRPT short this morning under 79, 78. 78 is what I was saying. Yep. Okay, there we go, 78. Now, a couple of things here before DVG comes in and gives his comments here this morning. I just wanted to cover on the Kodak trade, give you some background on it real quickly here so you feel comfortable. Shares of the film and chemical manufacturer rose more than 4% after the company reported a jump in net income for the fourth quarter. Said it generated $26 million in net income for the quarter, up from $5 million the year ago period. So that's a big move on Kodak, or good info, good timing on that stock. So if you pull it back to the monthly or the 1 year chart on the daily, you could see this pullback here to 7. That's pretty big number for them, $7, and we're up at 705. So any bounce here would be buyable. Okay, I am set to go. Hopefully you are too. Get DVG in here for some comments this morning, and we should be ready to rock and roll today. Let's have a great trading day today. And let's put this thing to bed early this morning here, okay? All right. All right, ready to go. We have got about 2 minutes left to roll here before we start the day. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I love BTU this morning. It's just taking off right now. What else are you looking at this morning? Anybody posting their trades here? I saw Darren talk about that BKKT this morning. Be patient. Again, we're going to open down. Keeping an eye on RGC. Okay, I'll put that one up here. RGC. Oh, yeah, I like that. Yep. Maybe over what, 28? We'll see how the volume turns out. Yeah, yep. Yeah, slow on the volume. Okay, less than a minute to go. Okay, DVG is going to join us just a little bit later this morning, so I'll be driving the cart this morning, all morning long. Let's look for great opportunities, and let's have an awesome day today. Yeah, RGC, I can put RGC up here. Not sure we're going to get the volume that we need, but we shall see. So Aggie's got up Bubba Baidu. Okay, yep, RLDUOL. Yep, same as me, same as myself. And we do not compare notes in the morning. 2 seconds left. One market is open. Traders, let's have an awesome day today. IONQ coming down pretty hard this morning. Anything you're seeing out there, let me know. QBTS, I'll put that on. Yeah, maybe over 10, although it's on the downward move right now. Yeah, definitely over 10 this morning. Stock looks good. You like it over 10, Mark? Or right at 10? Okay, BTU. Let me just look at BTU this morning. I want to say, yeah, BTU looks good this morning. 1361. There's no volume in the trade though. Lucid's starting to take off this morning as well. Okay, still in search of a trade. BKKT looks like a short. See if I have any shares of BKKT available. Yeah, not many, but some. See if it gets up to 10, we'll watch that. A little gun shy on that QBTG trade or QBTS. A little slow open here today. Kodak slow. FUTU on a pullback. We'll take a look at that. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. I like it around 120 maybe. Market's down at 130, just like on the at the pre-market here. So let's watch it. Boy, Lucid is just killing it this morning. Good for Lucid. I think we'll see Lucid $3 this week. Yep. Any type of pullback would definitely be buyable, no doubt. No trades yet for myself. Quite frankly, I don't see anything really nice. Take a look at RGC. Yeah. You like the short here on it, Jeff? Yeah. I got no shares of RGC to short. Isn't that a bummer? Yep, no shorting. Oh well. Okay, on to the next one. Yeah, I mean, Kodak's not moving. I really don't have a play I'm in search of. I'll start going through some of the stocks on my watch list now. Just kind of take a look at them, see if I see anything that resonates here this morning. Baidu, not bad. Let's see, NVO. Nope. MSTR. Biting the bullet here short. DOL, no volume. Yeah, XOM looks good at the top here. No volume though, shoot. It's too bad. Kodak, nothing. Lucid on the pullback looks great. Boy, IONQ getting murdered. We'll watch IONQ for maybe a short here. Market's down on 200, 115 for the Dow. Getting beat up pretty good this morning here now. Yep, BKKT, remember? Thinking about shorting that. Yeah, people are starting. I don't have very many short shares left. All right, let's take a look at that PLTR. Yeah, it's getting flushed out, right? SMCI. That's just the market, right, Mark? That's just the market beating up on these stocks, I believe. Yeah, SMCI. SMCI over 40 maybe? Maybe to the upside. We'll see if we get a bounce here on the market. Boy, how quickly they fall here, this LCID Lucid. Yeah, I'm going to go long at 40 here. SMCI long at 40 on the rebound here. I'll post the alert here in the room. SMCI long at 40, looking for $1 up to the upside here. Yep. Is that PITR or PLTR, Michael? Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to come into the SMCI trade here. right at 40, and I'm long the stock. We'll see if we can get at least a point out of the trade here. Okay, Lucid 244. I'm going to go long Lucid 244. This will be huge share size here. LCID blowing off the top here, long $2.44. Maybe a swing trade. We'll see. Yeah, it'd be nice, right? Be nice to get that swinging up to $3 with huge share size, kind of make your week this week. That's kind of what I want to do. We'll see if in fact the stock will break out here at the top. We'll grab it at 244 at the top side breakout, and then maybe, just maybe, the market recovers a little bit, and we get into this stock for the swing trade here on Lucid. That would be beautiful. Take that up to $3. Have a heck of a week, and get together back on Friday, talk it through, and count the cash. Right? That's what it's all about. Remember, it's not the number of trades, it's just the number of green trades that we make throughout the week. That's the key. Okay, there we go. $41 on SMCI, or close to it, SMCI. Watch the trade here on Lucid. We're going to be going long Lucid at 244 break to the upside. Yep, ready to rock and roll. Let's go. Penny to go, Lucid. About 80, 90 cents to go on the SMCI trade here. I'll go 10,000 on Lucid. Market just a bit slow. Morning, Garrett. How are you? Welcome. Finally got you in here. Good to have you, my friend. Watch Lucid at the top here. Yeah, it sure would be nice. Absolutely. Top side breakout be huge. Yeah, SMCI just hanging out at 40. That's our entry. No trade on Lucid. Yeah, I don't see anything that I'm in love with, right? Yeah, we do, Jim. We need to see some type of reversal here, if at all possible. Now, again, market's down about 270 and the Dow's down 200. So any time now, we've got time until the top of the hour, but we'll see if anything gets straightened out here. Back up to 40 here. Watch the $2.44 on Lucid. HNRG, not much volume. The stocks that I looked at this morning don't have the volume that I like to propel them forward. SRPT at the bottom of the day. Netflix, yep, good. That's like scalping, Seth, but good job, right? Profit's a profit. Yeah, I'm going to retool here. Here comes our Lucid trade. Watch the breakout here, 244 upper right of my screen. It's the Bubba trade. Oh yeah, I see it. Spike candle, right? You're just riding it. That's paying attention to the charts. Good job. Really nice. Watch the 244 break on Lucid. Come on, SMCI. SMCI is only going to move with the market. Market moves, SMCI will go. Market just stays flat, we're not going to get it. Yeah, really not much. We're down 200 now. I mean, small recovery off the bottom, but not much, right? And SMCI, although decent volume here, not doing it. Here comes Apple again. Yeah, I mean, could we short the SRPT trade? Yes, and Bubba. Yeah, definitely. Right where that VWAP line is, here's the PLTR trade. Right here, where that VWAP line is, 83.68, and then add at 84. Decent strategy here if this market turns. If it doesn't turn, then we've got other issues, right? Come on. Yeah, waiting for the breakout on LCID and then SMCI. SMCI is the only trade I'm in. Apple looking decent again, right? Seth? I'm going to hold on to Lucid. I mean, I think there's some real value there, heading up to maybe $3. We shall see, right? SMCI stop will be 39. I've got small share size. NASDAQ starting to crumble now, down 314, 312. Watch Lucid. Here's the 244. Let's go. Let's go with the breakout. And it should come soon. No, I mean, I think SMCI on, like I said, on a bounce here, and we're going to get a bounce, I think, coming up. I'm long Lucid with extra full share size now, LCID. Come on. Yep, SMCI sinking just a little bit now. Like I said, my intention on Lucid is to hold the stock this week. Gets above 250 today, we should see that 50 cents. And again, that's 10,000 shares. So we'll see what happens here. NASDAQ down 300 points. Apple trying to make a comeback. Yeah, I mean, even tough for Lucid in this type of market to get going when it faces the there we go. When it faces a stock or a market that's just holding it back. $39 on SMCI. Bubba free falling. Nice move on Apple just when we were talking about it. Very good. Very good. Two trades, SMCI and Lucid, LCID. No news on SMCI. It's just really that the market's taking it down. Yeah, we just need a pop here. Yeah, I'm still holding on to SMCI right here at that 39. Tempted to take a short on Bubba here as it's rolling over. SRPT, I'll move out of here. The stock is not moving. In fact, what we'll do is we'll change SRPT to the, what happened to Bubba here? Okay, there we go. We'll change SRPT to SMCI. A sea of red so far. Yeah, I mean, I think I guess you can mark my words. I think we're going to see $3 on Lucid, and I think we'll see it this week. Yeah, and again, with any type of turnaround here on either of them, well, with the NASDAQ, we should see a nice move on SMC. I'm going to hold out for that right now. I don't really have a stop loss on Lucid. Yeah, I know, right? Here's the SRPT trade from 100 down to 75, about 25 bucks. If you look at it on the yearly, on the daily chart, I mean, you could just see, let's go 10 years. It's down to, let's see, a low from 2022, coming up on that at 60. Could be a decent investment, right? Okay, again, just Lucid at SMCI. Small bounce, really. No, they're not, Mark. They're not, except for in Apple. And I think Seth is doing that himself. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm not always 100% correct, but I think Lucid with the news and the way that the stock has been performing, I think there's some value there to keep it long. Afraid to take Bubba short. Yep. Well, it's spiked up there pretty good. See what happens on Apple. Yeah. I mean, if you look at, so let's do this. If you look at Lucid on a daily, I mean, it's 60 cents away. That's a pretty big move. But to that 270 area right in here, that's nice. And then, we'll see if it cups and goes here. That would be nice. I'm going to hold on for the bigger move this week. We'll see. Yep, SMCI needs the 39.50. Set an alarm for that. Yeah, there goes the SMCI trade over that 250 or the 39.50. See if it gets steamed back up to 40. And target for me is close to 41 today. Hopefully Lucid resumes. I like Apple on the pullback here. We get down to that 213.50. I'll probably take Apple long as my next trade. Certainly don't like Kodak. I'll put SMCI over here. Yeah, really. Me too. I need all the help I can get on SMCI. Traders, I'll be right back. Okay, traders, I am back. Sorry about that. Couldn't be helped. But just as I'm gone, that's what happens. Just as I'm gone, SMCI makes a world comeback here. Very nice. Okay. Sometimes, when you're on the phone or something's happening, it's like you either win or lose and you're not paying attention, and it's not a good thing to do. In this case, we got very fortunate with SMCI. Back to 300 points down now on the Nasdaq, and SMCI starting to make a charge here. Hopefully, we get this moving here. Yep. No, you're exactly right, Darren. Couldn't have said it any better. $475 and then $476 is the VWAP line. SMCI coming back up to that 40 area. Just going to have to wait and see what we do here. Yeah, Lucid up at the top holding on. Again, we need the market to help us right now. It's the bottom line. Now we're right at that 40, and we've had no movement. You know, the market's come straight down, and then we've had no bounce. You know, as evidenced by the triple Qs, you're looking at this chart right here. Boom, zip out. Straight down below the VWAP, nothing. One of those mornings where I don't want to force anything. Got big share size on Lucid, so we'll see if this holds on. DVG, is that you?
Me.
There you go. Now I can hear you. Good morning.
Good morning. What a morning this is. Pure sell-off. And I unfortunately missed it. We talked a little bit about it yesterday to see a nice push from the bulls and then a sell-off. So like as an example, we have NVIDIA pulling back to that 115 level. I'm trying to nibble down here and see if we could get a push over 116.40. I'll add. Right now there's a big conference happening with NVIDIA. So it only takes one little, nibble of good news. Maybe we get a push back to that 118 level. So that's kind of the target. Meta below 577. I'm watching it. If we get back up through 577, I may take that long if we bounce. But pretty ugly out there right now. Q's falling straight off a cliff, SPY falling off a cliff, which is kind of what we wanted. We wanted to see a pop and then a drop. So the question is this considered to be the official markdown, aka straight down toilet? But anyway, that's kind of what I'm looking at the moment. Again, NVIDIA started a position here at 115.92, and I'll be probably adding here in just a moment over 116.30 if we get there. Obviously, right here at the VWAP, I want to see a strong push, but if we don't get the strong push, then I'll wait.
Yeah, we just I just said to the team a couple of moments ago, if you look at the, I'll put it up here, but you can look at your own. If you look at the triple Qs, we just had the big 2 candles down at the start and really no recovery, no bounce. So we're sitting down here, and our hands are kind of tied by our rules of engagement. I'm not going to kind of short at the bottom unless we get a breakdown, and not going to go long unless we get a breakout of the VWAP line. So we're just kind of sitting, below it and with not a lot of impetus to run higher. So I did take a big position though on Lucid today, DVG, while you were gone. And I told the team I'm gonna probably swing it this week.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Tesla getting wrecked. I don't know. I do like coin at 182 and then risk maybe like 2 points. So size might be a little bit smaller, but I kind of like it here. Coin's been kind of thinking on its own as of late. Like if markets get strong, then it gets stronger. If it gets weak, then it just kind of just goes sideways. In fact, I will. I'll nibble at 182 coin. Okay, guys, getting ready to add to NVIDIA. We are in Meta. Again, this Meta position is pretty small, but if we get over like 579, I might add some size to it. I'm trying to buy this dip up to VWAP, so maybe that 585, maybe we get a push to 590. Getting ready to add to NVIDIA here. Again, looking to see if we get pressure over that 116.30. Watching the level 2 right now. It's literally, for whatever reason, there's a seller that keeps stacking up around that level.
I'm going to join you here on NVIDIA. You're going to go long?
Yeah, I'm already long small size, but I'm going to add over 116.30. So I got it at 115.92.
I'm going to come in at 116.30. Yep, 116.30. I'll be coming in long.
And I'll add to Meta over 579. Here we go. Let's add to NVIDIA if we continue to hold this level. Go, baby, go. 3, 2, 1. Oh, come on, NVIDIA. What in the world was that? Maybe we get into Google at 159.95 here. I'll nibble. Again, stop losses will be tight on all these positions because we're going against this big dump this morning. Yeah, I hate to be buying some of these dips, but like Meta at 577, I know is a big level, which is why we started nibbling there. I want to see it undercut under 577. We got it down to 575, waiting for it on the way back. It's a retest of that level. Again, if it breaks that level, I'm done. I'm not going to continue. With NVIDIA, like let's see if we get an actual pop here. If we get a move to, again, I'd like to see 118, 118.30. So like 2 points. And then with Google at 160 bucks, I mean, I don't know, risk like $1.50. Coin now moving in favor just slightly, very slow. Let's see if we get a push. My target will be like 184.25.
Wow, SMCI, nice V-bottom recovery. Who knew? Got to get to 41 or close to it. Come on, keep stretching. Let's go.
Okay, the next time Meta goes through 579, I will add. Well, it's happening now, so I might do it. Let's just do it right now. I'm going to do a small add. Meta here. Let's see what I want to do. Yeah, sure. Just do a market order on that. What I'm worried about is if we start going sideways down here, that's not going to be a fun day. Now NVIDIA pulling back. Jeez Louise, come on. You know, it's crazy. I had 561.20 marked up on the SPY. Like, that's been a big level for it. I can't believe not only did we like broke right through it like it was sitting still, and now we just went above it, and we are breaking through it again like it's nothing. There's a big area of support. The SPY Qs yesterday, big rally midday. You know, right as we saw bonds announced at 11:30. You can really mark your charts at 11:30. We saw the buy up begin, and now today people don't care. Sell it all.
Yep. Down over 300 points on the NASDAQ right now.
I don't know. I think we're going to see newer lows. You know, the reality is like a retest of those, 468 to call it 472 levels. Makes sense to retest, but I don't think we'd do it in a day. Jeez. Very difficult to be an investor right now. A lot easier to be a trader. And even that's not easy. I can't tell if this is like legitimate or if it's like news because of what's happening in Hamas, or if it's around bonds, or if it's around just, hey, we want to get out of markets and be in cash. Like, it's hard to tell right now what these big guys are really thinking or doing right now.
I think this small pullback on SMCI is buyable. And I'm going to add the full share size over 4030. I'm sorry, over 4050. Over 4050 traders. I'm going to go full share size here on SMCI.
If NVIDIA gets over that same, 116.30,
I'm
in
still
fact, I
waiting
may
for
extend
it
it a little bit over at 116.40. I'll add even more, but it needs to move up like now. Like Meta just skipping along the lows. Coin now not looking great. Google, however, I am up a whopping 12 cents.
Okay, watch the breakout here, 4050 SMCI. and we'll go full share size over 40.50, and then target then will be probably 40.75 with the full share size and the way that this market is behaving.
No dip to buy. Maybe just short everything. 470 on the puts. Let's see what that looks like. $2.50. Q's getting heavy now. Look like SPY is about to aim lower. I'm going to probably put some put options here on the SPY. Wow. Keeping an eye on things. I can't add to coin. I mean, we're down on the trade right now, $1.50. I mean, you got to give it a little bit more leeway on names like coin, just because the spread can jump. Like it went from 10 cents to 30 cents to 60 cents to 20 cents. So just trying to be mindful of that. I always say if you're trying to buy the dip on days like today, it's usually best to do it in chunks. So find a level, nibble.
There's the breakout now of the of SMCI.
I don't like how, we're stalling a little bit. There's an old saying, if it stalls, it falls. So let's see what happens. Watching NVIDIA guys here, if we get over this previous candle here, which is 116.37, I will add again. Again, target on there will be right around 118. We know 117.50, if you guys remember, big level for NVIDIA. So maybe we get some news that pumps it a little bit up to that 118 and change. I'll be happy with that. 118, 119. Get 2 to 3 points on this thing. Also watching Tesla, it's been beat down pretty good. There is some support in this level. That said, if it breaks, I'll be looking to that 215 area. So definitely room to the downside. But let's see how markets respond here. It's kind of nerve wracking as you've got NVIDIA, their big event of the year or whatever happening right now. And it's been nothing but sell off, right? We see it pop up to 123, which is a previous, big area of purchasing previously, and literally just sold off. And it's during their, one of their big highlight events.
Yeah. Interesting.
Meta now moving against as well. Not the greatest day for me at the moment, but I don't have a huge size yet on positions. If I see 575 on Meta, I'll likely have to eat that loss. So let's see what happens here. Netflix, yeah, I could see that one taking a dive as well. Aggressive push yesterday, that 960 level, big level for Netflix.
What time did it come in, the move to the upside yesterday?
Around 11:30. It's right during the bond auction. I mean, it started to, I shouldn't say rally, but really towards the afternoons, maybe around 1 o'clock.
Yeah.
I showed up around noon or so, and then I think by like 1:30 we were banking it and in the money, and then I was just essentially babysitting a couple trades into the close, and basically as sometimes I'm like, oh man, I wish I would have held on and get the whole chunk. I wasn't complaining because every time we'd move up a point, I'd take a little off, up another point, take a little more off. So I shouldn't say I'm complaining per se on that, but it was a nice rally in the afternoon. I think we had a few folks take advantage of that. All right, guys, NVIDIA over 11640. We will double the size, and I'm going to see if we get a complete break of structure, change of character, and move higher. That's what we're looking for. Could easily be sold into, but we'll see. And then if coin gets over 182.50, I'll probably hit it for a few more. All right, it moved a little too fast on me on NVIDIA. I'm going to put it up there, 11640. Let's double our size. I don't want to do a market order yet. I'm just going to let a limit order get filled. So 8 more cents, 10 more cents, and we should get our 2x size on NVIDIA. Then I'll be really rooting for NVIDIA to move higher. What's concerning too is it's low volume, both directions. But when there's a seller, or like there's less buyers than sellers. So a day like today can be very dangerous if you're short selling. Because we could see a run up like we saw in the afternoon. But that said, I think after yesterday's run up, and then we saw right at the close, the SPY pulled back, I don't know, 3-4 points, was it?
Mm-hmm.
Is that right? 69 to 60, yeah, so 3 points in like the last 10 minutes, 5 minutes even. So I think bulls are kind of getting a little bit burnt out on all the buying because there's nothing but sellers. And it feels like we could be dealing with international sellers now, which is kind of scary. No double size on NVIDIA yet. Still waiting. Coin, still waiting. Not to mention tomorrow's the big day. So I think today may end up being just kind of a nothing burger, and then tomorrow is really where the fireworks happens. At 11:30, we had the 1-year auction, bill auction, bonds. Then we have a 20-year bond auction at 1. Yeah. Let's see what happens. 30 more minutes. It doesn't look like buyers are stepping up though. I can tell you that. Qs are getting heavy again. Well, I might be forced to dump coin here in a moment. Let's see what happens. Need NVIDIA to help support this market right now. All the other names are getting completely hammered. I mean, I think I may just hold on to Goog for a while because it's literally doing nothing right now. What do you think about Tesla, Scott?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I was just looking at it, but it's like, what do I think about NVDA? It's like almost the same question here. They're the two top dogs out there, and people, you have eyes on them every day. Both knocked down to the bottom here, and they've been doing this for the last couple of days. Certainly, I think NVDA at $100, 116, where it's at now, offers some value. It's just that there's so many haters right now of Tesla that I don't know if it's going to get going here. Granted, the market's down though, so it doesn't answer your question. I guess I'm just not a player right now.
Mm. We got so close to doubling our size just now on NVIDIA. It got up to 38. I'm sitting up there at 40. So 116.40, we double our size. Coin, I'm about to get dropped out of this trade here any moment. I'm just keeping an eye on it, trying to be patient, see if we do any kind of like undercut, then bounce. But man, these sellers are relentless. Mm-hmm. Well, let's see. Hopefully the coin doesn't drop right now. Same with Meta and Nvidia. Q's now breaking lower, SPY breaking lower. No surprise, markets moving lower, and so are stocks. Don't know if we're going to bounce today, y'all. Really don't. Trump and Putin are currently speaking. This could be an interesting outcome. Mm-hmm. Now I was bearish this morning too, and missed it. That was an expensive phone call to miss. Well, I'm not going to hang on to Meta much longer, y'all.
No.
Same with Coin.
SMCI running back down now too.
All right, I'm going to try 223.90 on Tesla. 223.90. I'll post that in a moment. 223.90 Tesla. Okay, there we go. See if we get the push here. I'm barely holding on to this long in Meta now. Barely. Coin kind of in the same boat. It's hanging out here at the lows, but is this the undercut and then rip? I've got the Qs marked at 472.31. We are getting there. We're getting pretty close. Maybe we start to bounce. If we see the SPY get a respective support above 561.20, then we run the risk of literally breaking out to the upside. So let's see if we get that. If not, I will likely be switching all my positions to the downside. We are now in the Tesla trade. We started our nibble. Let's see if we get a push and move higher. I feel like NVIDIA is letting people sell into it. So again, I'll keep my double size share up at 116.40. I'll hang on, given that the conference is happening now. Tesla, let's see if we can maybe add a little bit more here in a little bit. I want to see confirmation of the move. I need to see the Qs try to turn higher for me to add to this Tesla trade. So it's not even so much levels. It's more so I need to see the Qs bounce higher. Coin, come on. That's gross. All right, let's see if we get it. We're going to look for an ad on Tesla. I just don't know where it's going to be. I'm watching the Qs. Let's see if we bounce off that 472.31 level. Whichever one comes first, the VWAP or the bounce on the Qs is where I'll be adding on Tesla. Again, it could totally continue moving lower. So I'm not going to mess with Tesla and try to fight it. If we break this previous low, which is like just below 223, I'm going to dump it. I may even add options to this trade. We'll see.
If you were to add the option, what would you add to it right here?
Probably a 230 call strike.
Yeah.
Is there about $5? That would be my. Maybe grab like 10. In fact, let me look at the. Yeah, they're $5.50. They're pretty expensive still, but I don't know. I mean, I think we're close enough that 230 could be a reality. And you're probably going to risk, let's say you grab 10 of them, you're probably going to risk, I don't know, maybe $400 if it breaks that 223 print. You know, if we were trading shares, you'd be risking $1.50 basically right now on Tesla, which is nothing. You normally have to risk like $3 to $5. So that's kind of where my head's at with it. We're still in these trades on the long side, like Meta and Coin. They're printing red, but if we get back through like 182.50 on Coin, I'll add. Looking for 116.40 add on Nvidia, but I really don't like this coin trade right now. All right, I'm going to add to Tesla over this break of structure, which should be 226.43. That'll be my second level of an add instead of partial.
I'll be right back.
225.17. Looking for anything over that, which would be right around the VWAP. So let's call it 225.19. 225.19 I'll add. And then let me put another add above this other breaker structure, 226.45. Will be another add. And then the partial area will be right around 228. That's the goal. And if I was doing like much bigger size, then obviously I think I'd probably take this partial sooner. But Meta really needs to start to move, or I'm going to be forced to start eating a little bit of a loss on that, like trimming basically. So what I don't want it to do is like start breaking 575, and I'm still holding the size that I have now. Uh, 473 on the Qs to 476. Is it worth 3 points when we have a downside of what's the downside? 467, 468. So there's still 5 more points in the downside on the Qs if 472 breaks, which right now, guys, it looks like it's very, very plausible. It's pretty ugly. Pretty ugly. Okay, getting ready to add here on Tesla. We got a 18, 225.18. We just got it. Thank you. And then we're looking for the next add to be over 226. I have it at 48, 226.48. Target's going to be right above 228. Here comes the move, guys. Let's get ready to add. We're going to double up on Nvidia here in a moment at 116.40. See if we get a little relief rally here. That would be nice. Meta can't add until I get over 580 at this point. So if we get over 580, I may add. And my target on Meta should be right like 588, but I don't know if it's got enough in the tank today. We shall see. Getting ready to add here, guys, on Nvidia. Tesla add should click in here, over 226.5-ish. And again, if we get that 228 print, I may wait. We'll see how markets look at that point, but 234 would be amazing. I just don't know if we have enough strength to get up there today. We shall see. And these markets look really gross right now. Again, coin, I'll add over 182.50. If we get there, which we should break out above that. Market's got a long way to go for all that to happen. Fingers crossed. Here comes our add on Tesla in a moment, guys. Let's get it.
Yeah, and I'm coming in here on the Tesla trade.
Just added the Tesla 30. Again. Nice move on Tesla.
I'm long NVIDIA. Long NVIDIA, NVDA.
Yeah, we are almost double size on NVIDIA, almost.
Yep.
We literally missed
Target
it by
117 for me. 117 for me. And Lucid's still paying us right now, which is all good.
Beautiful move now on Tesla. Let's see if we get, actually, I'll wait for session highs. Again, partial will probably be 229, but I really like this igniter candle right into the 200 EMA. So hopefully if we push above this 200 EMA and keep our momentum, guys, we're double size in NVIDIA now. Let's see if we get a push. I don't know. 230 on Tesla would be awesome in like one move. Be really cool, but trouble is we're running right into that 200 EMA. So protected zone for bears. Let's see if bulls actually show up and go, yeah, we'll take a 234 print and then sell off. I just really hope we don't start selling off on Tesla after that nice aggressive push. You guys see that break of structure? Anybody that was trading it right when we got above that 22644, it just popped to the upside. So now let's see if we get, I mean, again, 228 would make sense, you know, for like a partial, but I'm going to see if we maybe have enough Momo to get above 230, just because there's so much money that got sold into overnight that maybe we try 233-ish, but I'll be taking a partial likely around 228, 229, depending on how fast we get there. Here comes NVIDIA.
Traders, don't forget, we're starting to move now on the Lucid trade. And again, Lucid's going to be my swing trade for the week. Don't often do it, but still nice.
Okay, getting ready to take a partial on Tesla. Again, we'll leave plenty of size, but I just want to trim up here a little bit because some of these other positions haven't been as favorable. So I got to pay the piggy bank a little bit. Okay, let's see NVIDIA fly now. Again, 117.50 will likely be an area I take some partials, but here's the worst part. Meta, we see the pop in Tesla, we see a pop in NVIDIA. Meta is literally ready to fall out of bed completely. I mean, what a terrible... I thought 577 would have a little more support and love in it, but this is not looking good for my position on Meta. It's gross. And then even coin, a push just under 181 and then fails. That's not a good sign. Maybe Tesla breathes a little life into stocks today. Again, you can draw a line from that pre-market sell-off. And we just breached it now, but if we start returning to that area, there's more downside to the market then. What to do. If you are bullish this market, we need NVIDIA and we need Meta. And Meta right now, womp womp, not looking great. Anybody take that Tesla trade with me? It's pretty awesome. Oh no. You were shorting Tesla, Jeff? Sorry, man. I just saw that. I thought you were with me on Tesla. I meant Tesla. And then you said you were short 225. Hopefully got it out of the way there. Hopefully. All right, guys, let's see if we get 117.50 area. So if it's 117.30, fine on NVIDIA. We'll take some off. Again, it's not a huge trade, but we have a big size. So, could that'll put us, we're green on the day because of Tesla and NVIDIA right now. Red trades right now, Meta, womp womp, Google, whatever, and Coin, whatever. But look at this Tesla trade, working out beautifully. Right on, Jeff. Yeah, I hear you. All good, man. Yeah, with NVIDIA, what I'm worried about is, so right here at this one, just under 117, so 116.97, there's a lot of sellers stacked up, and it happens to coincide with the 200 EMA. So I think what a lot of bears want to see is the more at the, there's an actual percentage of stocks you can look at that are above or below their 200 moving average. And if you have that number is higher, let's just say that number is above 60%, then that means you're in a bearish market, and bears have a higher propensity to sell into stocks to win, basically, right? But you can look at that every single day because it's a daily chart that you can pull up. And their goal, the reason why that 200 EMA is what I use, EMA is actually exponential moving average versus simple. Simple is like basically a different method of calculation. They're similar, but EMA takes into account, more recent price action. And so a lot of times these guys will look at that 200 EMA, or more importantly, 200 SMA at the end of every single day, on whether or not to short markets more or be bearish, and hence why they protect that level on either direction. It's like bulls want to stay above the 200, bears want to stay below the 200. And right now, if you look across the market, a lot of things are below the 200 right now. So that becomes like a quick barometer of like, okay, well, do stocks actually start to move towards the 200? Like, look at Meta. Meta's like 200 EMA is sitting at 587, and it's for sale right now at 575. So do you want to risk 12 points to the upside for one side or 1 point to the downside? I think that's a pretty good deal, but it's super, super sold off. I mean, it's broken structure, I don't know, 12 times already today. So anyway, just a different way of looking at markets.
Yeah, need to get NVIDIA over 117 now. That's my trade. Lucid's still looking great.
Man. If Tesla doesn't push now, I'm going to be forced to take even more off. I mean, the SPY looks so weak. He's about to fall off again. Nearly every sector right now is red. Just about.
Yeah, we just have not had that that follow through. Period.
No,
right?
I mean, yesterday we did late afternoon, but Again, maybe it's the bond auctions here in 7 minutes. I can't believe it that yesterday that seemed to be a turning point. And that was the 4 and 6 week bond auction. That wasn't the bigger ones like we have coming up here at 11:30. We've got the 1 year auction, and then we have the 20-year bond auction at 1. So I don't know. Like here comes NVIDIA. Rocket ship in 3, 2, 1. Boomstick. Nope, maybe not. Like I almost feel like if we get above 117.50, maybe it starts to scoot on NVIDIA. What did we start the day at? 118.50? Yeah, I don't think we're going to get there. You would think on a day like today, though, that we would have that.
I mean, I would think so. The only problem is we just haven't had any type of movement, period. I mean, we've had to move down, and we tried to recover, tried to have a bounce, but it's all been met with small buying or small selling. So we haven't had that recovery rally at all. TRVI reports after the market closes today. And Lucid, I'm going to continue on with this. See if I can make some big money. I've got 10,000 shares of Lucid, LCID.
This position I have on Meta, I'm going to ask the community. My target right now, just because it's not a massive position, but it's, it's still, it's a chunk of change. My target right now is 588. So, my question is, do I take my partial where I normally would want to, 588? So I make it, about 8-9 points. Do I wait till 590 or do I wait till 600? Because either way, my stop loss will be 573.50. So it'll be a losing trade if it gets down that low. Here comes NVIDIA, guys. We should get the pop here.
Yep, looking at NVIDIA at 117 target.
Yeah, Mark, that's how I normally roll. Yep. I totally agree. Just pay yourself first, right? Take the partials. No doubt. I think I'll stick to my plan. It usually works. It makes me a profitable trader, so I'll stick to that. But, I feel like sometimes I do miss out on nice chunky portions of a move. All right, guys, here comes NVIDIA. We are running right into the 200 EMA. We should see the pop any moment now. Please don't reject. Get over 117 and let's move on. Here comes Meta. Very nice. Finally, we're about break even-ish. So anything above this, we're making money, which would be nice. $182.50, guys. If we get over on coin, my entry on coin, not so great. So definitely a red trade at the moment on coin, but that's okay. NVIDIA working out. Tesla worked out great. At this point now, I want to see something over 230 on Tesla. We're so close to the high of session, we might as well see it push. And then the question becomes, is 237 a reality, 234? But I'll be peeling off as we go. Let's see here. Now or never, Bulls, come on. Man, every single inch we get is met
Always
by
so much fun, isn't it? Not a great day of
brutal.
trading today. Not a great day of trading today. Not easy by any means.
Well, I thought maybe we were going to get a move on Meta. Womp womp. Tesla, though, looking great. Can't complain. I really want to add to Tesla because it's a winning trade right now. And I would argue maybe it's the right move, but I may wait till we get a breakout over session highs. We've paid ourselves first. So kind of the way it works, start the position, add the position, take a partial. Then I usually will add if I see like we're nice and green in the money on this trade. I'll add a little bit extra. So less than my partial and less than my initial sizing. But that's kind of how I will typically do these so that we get a run through a breakout. Like right now, even on Meta, I'm contemplating adding more at 579. Guys, here comes NVIDIA. $117.50 target. 117.50. Unless we get there in one solid candle, then I'll wait for 118. Mark, you've been you're trying to go long on Netflix. I thought you were trying to short Netflix for the last couple of days, no? Here comes Tesla, guys. Breakout. 100% chance at this point. I shouldn't say that. Cue the disclaimer. You shorted it earlier on Netflix? Yeah. I wanted to short Netflix yesterday, like right at the close, because it was up like near 960, like in and around that area. What time was that? Maybe like 2:30, maybe? Yeah, 2:40. Yeah, it was up at like 965, and I'm like, ooh, this looks like it would be interesting to short. And I'm like, I don't know, it could easily break out, and then it sold off, and I was kind of kicking myself. Oh man, missed out on a little bit. But at that point, it was just kind of more like a fun trade, not a. I don't like doing that. It feels more like a blackjack table in a casino than setting up levels when I look at stuff like that. But hey, it would have worked out. All right, guys, 579. Let's hit it on Meta. Let's get this pop. Come on, Bulls. I'm gonna call Goldman right now.
Yeah, and NVDA just broaching that 117 here, looking good. That and Lucid are the only two I'm in right now.
Let's see what else we can get into today. Man, everything's just beaten down though. My goodness. Like I was even watching Novo Nordisk this morning, thinking like, oh, maybe it'll pop. Nope.
Yeah, I saw you had that down this morning, NOV.
Palantir looks interesting right now. 84.48. Little break of structure potentially. Does it move? Does it not? I mean, that's kind of where you'd put your level to figure it out. Maybe a 50-cent stop. I don't know, guys. There it is. We just got a little baby ad on Meta, so maybe we get the pop here.
2 cents to go right now on NVDA, looking great.
Tesla looking fantastic. Any moment, it's just waiting for the cues to catch up, and we should punch through 230. Coin just finally did a change of character. I don't know if it's enough for me to love the move because there's a lot of sellers stacked up right above it, so I might be in trouble on this trade, y'all. But if we break through that overhead supply, maybe 185 becomes a reality today. Fingers crossed. I hate holding on this long to this much of a losing trade. It's interesting that I don't know if you guys, I'm sure you heard it, but BYD announcing a car that can charge in 400 kilometers in 5 minutes or whatever. A long time ago, there was this. She had to have been maybe 15 or 16 at the time, and she was at like some science fair, and it just so happens it was it's a pretty big deal. It wasn't like this like an easy middle school type deal, but she was very young, very bright gal, and she invented a supercapacitor that allowed you to transfer electricity from one capacitor to another in, record time with pretty low degradation. And I'm curious if that technology finally made its way into vehicles. And if it did, and she owns the patent, I hope she's making a bunch of money, billions and billions of dollars. So I can't remember her name now. I'm curious. I want to go find out. But it was fascinating. I remember when it first came out, I'm like, that's so cool that there's such brilliant people in the world. And she was, a youngster. And it was pretty great to see like youngsters still loving science enough to come up with such a creative, breakthrough. You hit Netflix under 940 and covered at 930. Nice. Look at you, Mark. Coin really finally. Huh. Still red on the trade, but it's like manageable now. Here comes Tesla, guys. Let's see it run, baby. I will not wait. I'm gonna let's add right here 2292 whatever. Let's see. Hold on. All right, that's a good enough size. I'll add. Oh man, I could totally add more. No, I won't do it. All right, guys, we're adding just a couple here.
Yeah, and again, only about 9 cents to go here on the NVDA trade. We're just bumping our head against that 117. Hopefully we get it now with the market just improving a little bit here.
How we doing out there today, guys? I know I feel like I missed out on a big short at the open this morning. But luckily we found ourselves bottom feeding here a little bit. I mean, you're going to take a partial here, Scott, you think, on NVIDIA? Or
I am, yeah, at the break of 117. I mean, it's there right now. We're close enough, right? But
now I'm gonna pull a Scott move.
See if we get through it. Yep.
Yeah, we're gonna wait, baby. Punch through. Like normally right now, Scott, if you and I weren't in the same trade together, I'd probably take a partial. Be like, yeah, 98, 97, close enough. But then I miss out on the big spike afterwards. So we're in it to win it on this one together.
Yep, no doubt.
Meta. $588 target, guys, on Meta. Forget the 590 miracle. But I will be trimming up as we move higher. We're running into quite a bit of sellers. We've got sellers sitting up at 580 on the dot, and then we've got more sellers sitting up at 582.5, and even more sellers yet at 589. So there are some big blocks we got to get through on Meta to get to that level. We'll see what happens. I don't know, man. I don't know, Scott. I might trim it a bit. Maybe Nvidia. We'll wait. There's 3,500 shares sitting at 117 on the dot. They just moved them. So maybe we got a shot now. Uh-oh. All those shares are disappearing up at 117. Oh, there they are. 7,500 shares. Yeah, $117. So we get through 117, we should launch.
Yeah, we're there right now.
What's that?
I said we are right there right now at 117. I mean, we're 10 cents away on NVDA.
Yeah. They're not trying to move it forward. They were at 116.98. Now they're at 116.94. Now 92. That's not a good sign. It's like they're trying to get filled. No way, Tesla. Don't do that to me. And NVIDIA. Well, what's not a good sign right now is Microsoft putting in new session lows and Apple about to put in a new low as well. Good news is, though, Google's working. Woohoo!
And the market's just sitting here again, still down 315 or so on both.
$162.50 is a big level for Google. Obviously, they're talking about acquiring another company, which means capital expenditure, which means I don't know if it's going to continue to move or not, but we'll see. Well, Meta, you broke my heart. Same with Coin. Guys, Microsoft leading the charge to the downside right now. Bitcoin just above 81,800 at the moment. Putting in a session low just above 81,000 today. Wow. 11
Frustrating,
11
right?
points. 11 points selling off on Microsoft from yesterday's highs. 11 points in literally the span of 12, like less than 12 hours. That is crazy. If you're an investor right now, it has got to be the most brutal thing to do. Like unless you bought, 4 years ago, you could care less, but man, if you invested any time in the recent future, like or recent history, like man, it's brutal. Oh, we got a little pop here. Let's see if that holds up. Nvidia trying to get over
Let's go.
117. Finally
It's
did.
been up there 5 times. Let's go.
Yeah. Meta trying to find some room to push above 580. As big break of structure is going to be right around 581. So if we get over 581 and we hold it, then yeah, maybe we got a shot at moving to the upside. But again, we need the Qs to start participating. We need the SPY to get over 561.20. In fact, that's going to be the level I watch for rejection or approval on the SPY to use options, whether they're calls or puts. I don't know if I can hold coin much longer, guys. Like the fact that we haven't even tried 581, 582 recently. Like, sorry, 581, 182. Coin. I still haven't heard anything about this meeting with Trump and Vladimir, which I think might have an impact too on Bitcoin.
Okay, I'm done, traders. Everybody have a good rest of your day. DVG, thank you for coming in today as well as taking care of yesterday as I was out.
No
I'll
worries.
babysit NVDA. I am going to be holding, like I said, Lucid LCID for this week. It is a Tuesday, so I got Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, hoping to make it up to $3 with the increased share size. So that should be good. And I will see everybody tomorrow morning. Looking forward to it in the 44 trading room. Decent day today, small green day so far. Be nice if we get an explosion on NVIDIA, but with these markets stuck in gear here, down about 300 or a little bit more, I'm not anticipating a whole lot. So enjoy. DVG will take you through as long as he's going to be here, and then I will see everybody tomorrow morning. God bless you all. Godspeed. Thank you to Clifton and to Aggie getting us started today, and especially DVG for taking care of all of you guys as I was gone yesterday. Everybody have a great one. Thank you.
Thanks, Scott.
Take care.
Appreciate
God
it.
bless you. Bye-bye.
And then there was one Well, guys, look, 11:30 auction, bill auction. I don't want to say it was a nothing burger just yet, but not really seeing behaviorally a big difference in markets, nor am I seeing it in order flow. In fact, if anything, we're seeing like pull up the TLT, we see it moving higher. Usually, if that moves higher, markets have a tendency to behave a certain way. So, I don't know. If you're buying bonds, you're selling equities usually, vice versa. Selling bonds, you're buying equities. So let's see. This coin trade, guys, I might just dump it here. I'm getting really, really nervous. And it's already costing me some money here. Like on the one hand, I want to believe there's going to be a big spike over 182.50, but I can always get in later. Right now, I'm holding on to a losing trade, and I don't like doing that. So I may be joining Scott here in a moment. At this rate, let me peel some off of NVIDIA. We've gotten up there multiple times, just above 117. So 117.08, 117.03, 117.04. I just can't seem to make the push. So I'm going to be patient with NVIDIA. I'll be patient with Tesla. We already took a partial on Tesla, so I don't mind letting it run, working itself out. But this trade on Meta, we really want to see a 582, 583 print. And if it does, then let's see how high we can go. This coin trade, though, the more it falls lower, I'm just probably going to dump this thing, unfortunately. 179.13 is kind of the area I have marked at the bottom. But frankly, I think we could really, really take a nosedive down to this 177 level. And I don't want to hold it until then. So with that, traders, I'll probably see you guys at the open. As of right now, we've got a couple losers, couple winners. We had a nice winning trade on Tesla. We able to take some money off of that. And then, like I said, NVIDIA as well. We're up on that trade. We took a little bit off, but I really want to see a breakout. So anyways, 50-50 chance I come back later this afternoon. More than likely, though. I will see you guys tomorrow at the open. Unfortunately, missed the open today. And I really wanted to short this open. Oh, well, is what it is. We'll see you guys tomorrow at the open. Cheers. God bless. Now, if you can, TLT. Very close eye on TLT. We also have more data coming up about the 20-year bond auction at 1 o'clock. So definitely keep that TNX, TLT, keep them nearby. Also keep an eye on the VIX. Could be an indicator of when we see some pivots in the market. So be careful. Again, I will see you guys tomorrow at the open. I just keeping an eye on the bond auction or bond markets right now, and thought it'd be good to share with the crew. So anyhow, we'll see you guys tomorrow at the open.